a shoe. They're missing one shoe to Emma's issue.
Well, with Emma's
Alright,
shoe,
good morning,
sorry everybody, I have
know
to
it's
address the family real quick.
And you're going to hear some extra voices today, because I've actually got a few people in the Discord with me. You were probably hearing Reno as the stream came up. He is part of my D&D campaign. You may meet him later, you may not. Hard to say. Yeah, at the moment, they're just talking about different video games. We were on the topic of Kojima and Death Stranding. Uh, at the moment, though, we are going to be getting back to Eluna and the Moth. We're not necessarily going to be getting into the rant here on the stream. Although we can once the combat starts going and I have a little less narration. This episode we are picking up where we left off with Tarwen having started chasing after Eluna by herself. So as the game is loading, where were we? Let's see. Oh yes. All right. Here's what happened next.
Yeah, narrator voice. I know. You're like, Kage, that's not you. We'll see. You know, I don't even want to talk about it because most of the party for the Warlock's Epoch are fucking women, and women's voices are not easy to do when you have a voice naturally as deep as mine, and even my normal talking voice isn't my normal voice. Like, my normal voice is a lot closer to the narrator voice than... yeah, like, my voice is naturally actually about maybe 3-4 notes deeper than yours. Oh yeah. Like, actually I have to read through this comic. If you pull up the stream you'll be able to see, because the game's told through comic strips to move through D&D. I know you're also playing Jedi Survivor, but this comic is The Two of Us by Stanfried. Fair enough. And I don't entirely remember what I was doing when this comic strip started. I'm, fingers crossed, hopefully recruiting someone into the party, given that one of my mystics has basically just, like, flown the coop. And my other plan was to recruit a backup mystic and a backup ranger, so I had 2 of each class. And I could break the party up into initial party and a new party, because there's a lot of work on this map already. Thankfully, I don't have a time limit like I did with the last episode. And thankfully, I managed to keep the number of dead above, or the number of dead below 4 from the number it started. I know that obviously my number dipped down to like 28, or like 10 people died. But then I obviously rescued some by fighting the Thrixl. So, back to the old couple here that they're talking to someone. And don't forget to bathe and keep up your hygiene while you're out there.
And brush your teeth 3 times a day too. Yes, Dad.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, and if it gets too dangerous out there, run!
Dad.
Did you pick up all your essentials? Are you prepared? Mom.
Sorry. We should
be happy our children are going to become heroes. But
The thought of possibly losing the both of you out there, it's too much. Don't worry. We'll watch each other's backs.
we got this.
Besides,
Besides, we're in good hands.
You're right. Just promise to keep each other safe. We love you both.
Visit us sometime.
We promise.
are you two ready? Alright, so looks like I get 2 characters in one. I'm kind of geeked about that. Let's get the Mystic. And looks like Ainland is coming along as a warrior. No, I'm streaming, bud. So I got a free warrior along with that. I'm always game for a strong front line. And then we've still got someone coming over here for a recruitment opportunity, but Ainland needs something to do. So we're gonna have him help out here. Actually, no. Yeah, we're gonna have Ainland help out here, just so these guys can get done. I know I was gonna break the party up like new or previous party and new party, but there's so much going on. Hey, Peanut Gallery, who's listening through Discord, tell me when to stop hitting the random button. Zeke, did you say something? So, looks like we're recruiting Tim, the romantic loner. Yeah, that's one of the sisters. Ancestry by Anne Austen. Warlock's epoch has reached Almsbury. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity.
We haven't been around that long. But if you want, I could sign your,
The two kind of look at each other.
Listen, what if I told you that my father was a renowned cowherd? Not because he was any good with cattle, but because he beat a bull god in combat and won him good fortune. And then Grandpa. Legend has it he threatened a flood so severely that it turned tail before it reached Almsbury. A Millsbury. These names always throw me off with the random generation. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. It beats behind my eyes such that I can barely sleep these days. And so, I have been searching for any chance, to prove I belong to this lineage. Let me join. Of course, it would be an honor.
And renowned bloodline, the man's gonna be a hunter. Because that's what I was looking for. And we got a free warrior, so we got the mystic. We got a whole line, one of each class for chapter 3. I'm digging that. I mean, he was talking to a woman. Pemshay is one of the two sisters, so for background, those of you who didn't listen in, yes, actually, Aurora was hanging out during episode 1, and she helped me random the two sisters who are the initial characters and the first two mystics in the party. So we had Pemshay Weavering, and then we are currently looking for Tarwen, I don't remember her last name, because names are not my forte. But Tarwen has run off at the end of episode 2, or chapter 2, looking for the older sister of one of the people that we rescued, who the little girl is named Elsee, and her sister's name is Eluna, which we've met the Mothman, now we've officially met Eluna. So what's the connection between Eluna and the Moth, is my question. But as we've gone through this, the two sisters were actually following this guy down here, Kelter Woolley, who is a local legend who the myth around him is he helped stop the Gorgons from flooding the world, which that was season 1 of this stream. And so he was investigating a book for the Thrixl, and he went back to his hometown where he ran into the two sisters. And in the woods was Medessa Tavern, who was also she's a folk hero who supposedly helped stop the Gorgons. So these two, they may or may not know each other. And as they had to get back to town in the first episode to even discover what's going on, because they were exploring some ruins. Quick recap, everybody, of episode 1 and 2. The Thrixl, which are the main enemy of this campaign out of the 5 enemies available in this game. The Thrixl, and Aurora picked this campaign because she wanted to, 1, see it, and 2, the enemies in this fuck with me. Because these enemies, and I've been looking at the maps where you fight them, you only fight them at night, because unless it's a specific time where they're shattering reality actively, and I mean that actively, because these motherfuckers travel through dreams. When they kill you, they eat your soul, your spirit, and leave your empty husk that they fill with their essence, and you basically turn into a mutated version of one of them that's a thrall. They're a combination of like worm and dragons, and for every one of them you have to deal with, you're technically fighting 2, because their base form has 2 heads, and every version of them, I believe, has a transformation. I just haven't let the bards live long enough to transform all of them, because they usually start with these guys. But these guys put your people into stasis. These guys poison you and they dig up underneath you. These guys cast magic, the same as mystics. Like, the Thrixl are an enemy of, like, reality warpers, because the only time I've seen them during the daylight, they were attacking Bloomberg, and everybody in the town thought life was fine. And then the sky started to split and crack like in anime, and suddenly you see Thrixl worm monsters eating villagers, you're looking at people's entrails, and reality is like half purple dreamland, half real sky, and you've got monsters coming out of the purple. Hell, they had the whole party wandering around in the woods thinking they were fine, when they were literally jabbering like monkeys, going looking up at the sky, wandering in circles, until the Mothman saved them. These guys are like mind flayers on crack. And so the second chapter was after getting back to town, after wandering through the woods like a bunch of spattering monkeys. The town had let us know that a bunch of people, mainly children, were kidnapped, and the Thrixl were killing or eating them or something. From when we got to the point where we found the children, and this time, compared to dealing with Ulstrix in the first season, I didn't fuck up. Because some of the chapters in this game are timed. And so, while I was doing the timed chapter, I managed to save a good amount of people. Compared to, I failed in getting the magical artifact, and the big bad got to have bonus power. This time they didn't get to eat all the children. So Tarwen, one of the first mystics, was able to find the big sister of one of the children we rescued and discover at the end of the episode during the time of peace, because what happens is your characters start at like age 19 to 20 as farmers, or if they're like folk heroes, they'll have their adventuring class. And you're basically going and finding out what the hell's going on. You find your call to action just based on, hey, I wanted to study this, is what he was doing. He wanted to find the Thrixl book and study the Dread Compendium. And instead he stumbled upon an active threat. The sisters were like, hey, we found this awesome book. And then they got pulled into an active threat. So as they grow, gain their adventuring class, characters will change in real time. They'll gain weapons, armor, their armor will change, look, etc. And so in that time of peace, other things will happen, like Kelter Woolley, for example, is the best example I have, and this is actually a good one for everybody here watching on the stream right now. All the characters start as human. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Everybody's a human. The but comes in, as you play the game, characters will find opportunities where they can gain transformations, and these transformations will turn them into every manner of thing, from like anthropomorphic like werewolves, to elementals, celestials, to my man Kelter here is becoming a living instrument. A living construct that is a woodwind instrument. And what's that aside, the cool thing that happens is during the times of peace, you get an opportunity to transform another limb, and they still get to use their weapons and all that to keep their armor. They just get the added bonus of whatever they're transforming into. So now he's got all kinds of bonus speed. He's got less health, sure. And his retirement age hasn't changed yet, which I'm hoping it goes up here soon. Especially because in 2 more times of peace, he won't entirely be human anymore. He'll be a living woodwind instrument. But like, his dodge chance is ridiculous. He is my dodge tank. They can't touch him. Whereas in another campaign, it got to a point where him and another warrior had a daughter during a time of peace, and then she joined the adventurer party when she was old enough as a warrior. So you get that kind of stuff happening where as characters grow up, they will join the campaign and be part of what's going on. Yeah. Alright, I just moved all kinds of tomfuckery around. Because well, instead of having the old hats train Tim, I'm moving the new guys who he's going to be working with up there, because you can have the parties move in separate directions at various times. I'm just going to finish letting everybody gather up, I guess, so the game stops freaking out on me, maybe? It's not like I have a time limit. And then this game is also permadeath, so that's why actually Yorwin, our fast-talking guy here, has an eye patch. One of the Thrixl bards tried to invade his mind with its magic, and instead he managed to push the magic back out, but he lost an eye. Oh, it cost a legacy point to build a station there. That's why it's telling me to go fuck myself. Alright, well, time to have party 1, which I think I'm just gonna have it be these 3. I'm even gonna have him go with the young ones. And then party 2 is gonna be these guys, because they're gonna need 2 warriors. Oh yeah, no, everybody's always involved. So, from the top now that we've got multiple parties and a big group, we've got
Onboren Kren. I'm a bit of an aloof poet.
We've got the designation I was given is Tim Cleave, and I look to make my lineage proud. You can call me Einlin Kren. Onbora's my sister, and I gotta look out for her. She's a bit of a handful. You can call me Yorwin. Yorwin Wistrode. Now, I may have lost an eye to the Thrixl, but I'm here for revenge. And I got my trusty tome and my sickle, and I'm here to start reaping some heads. Then we have
Pimshay Weavering, and I really would love to find... Pimshay Weavering, and I would really love to find my sister, Tarwen. I don't know where she's run off to with the threat of the Thrixl, as she's the only one who can read Old Corwin.
She is wielding a Minotaur axe. It does, but those are actually axe blades, so it's a chopping weapon. It's a battle axe class weapon. Battle axe class, two-handed, and it's a battle axe that gives spell damage, so perfect for casters. I'd use it as both. It makes an excellent halberd, in all honesty. A spear and an axe in one. Long-hafted. But you do it double-sided like that, you've got a double-sided halberd right there. It's built different. And then lastly, we have my man's here. The name's Kelter. Kelter Woolley. And I'm here to make sure that the information in the Dread Compendium isn't lost. But now, it's here in our face. I've got to stop it. Whatever the cost. So, that is the two parties. The senior party, actually, we forgot someone because her face isn't up there.
Matessa Tavern. Now, the leg is definitely a badge of honor after fighting those Gorgons, but boy oh boy does it slow me down.
So, during the fight with the Gorgons in the final battle, Medessa was actually injured by one of Ulstric's head Gorgons and a pure Gorgon, which pure Gorgons, in one of the earlier episodes of Season 1 of the stream, are seen to kill people by petrification, much like a Medusa. And so, because, yep, it wasn't able to kill her, but her leg was petrified. So it slows her down, but because the petrification grows slowly and she's got a Gorgon affinity, which is why she now has a Gorgon pet, it also gives her bonus armor if she doesn't move. So, pros and cons. Looks like there's Drauven infesting this tile, and the rest are Morthagi and Thrixl infested. So let's get rid of the Drauven with the main party. Give them a break from the Thrixl. Let's let the new guys deal with some of this nightmare as Eye Patch Man catches up. Well, you're about to see. Because the enemies in this game are broken down before I get into the actual comic. You've got Deepists, which are basically drow versions of humans, but they're a little more mutated, because, I mean, look at their children. They armor up their children, and their children have, like, lockjaw mouth. Those are some ugly babies. You've got drow, or, drow, which we'll see more of them with the senior party. But they're basically dragon birds. You've got the undead Morthagi, because the Gorgons are taking a break after their recent loss. You've got the Morthagi, which are construct undead. And so, like, even the Weldling is a mix of a deer, re-risen and made with a furnace. So it's a fire-spitting deer furnace. The fuck. The fuck. And then obviously the Thrixl, which are the astral plane worm dragons. Yeah. So, this strip is Outsider Comes In by Dave and Jen Allen. Parenthesis, Lita. Nearby to Gustel Windmill.
Tim always seems to be by himself. Does he have any friends?
I've never seen him spend time with anyone, but he seems happy that way.
Hey there. Hello. If you ever want to talk or anything. Okay.
Guys, we got company.
So it's official now, he's taking his step up into warrior. Let's see. You mean head smash. No, head smash. He headbutts the enemy and stuns them, but he's also stunned in return. Well, yeah, actually, Eye Patch Man does that already. He's got head smash. So, since Eye Patch Man is the senior, we're gonna have him take the lead and kind of open the door here. Alright, let's not. We are live, and it'd be better if you don't. I mean, granted, yes, I have a little more time to be silly, but we are still live. There are certain things. Granted, I do have the stream marked. It is an adult stream. But I also made a point to leave the, I purposefully left the lewd mods out. I mean, yes, a little innuendo in everybody's endo makes for a good time. That is an old saying. I mean, it's probably also connotation, because I have it marked for adult because I curse as a reaction. I mean, yeah, I'm not walking around saying the N-word, or sitting here saying the N-word every other word out of my mouth. I mean, just because I can. But as to... No, I know what you mean. It was also, we were just kind of beating the topic in. I mean, there's characters in the actual game that I can make that joke about, because in the last campaign, while Modessa was still around Flynn, boy oh boy did they allude to some stuff, and Estelia was no better. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just because there's a lot of comic strip, and that's where a lot of the character growth and narrative happens, is in those comic strips. Whereas here during the combat, there's a lot of stuff that's pretty cut and dry, you know, people move up, they use certain abilities. In this case, I might have walled myself in because that enemy takes up 2 spaces and I did not realize it. Yeah. I mean, given the tone that it's also a bit of a solo D&D project, I'm also very silly with this too. You kind of have to be though too. Right. Oh yeah, in the big D&D, definitely. Which, if you guys are hearing Reno, yeah, he's going into the campaign where I'm the DM and he's one of my characters, so feel free to tune into this. Proceed. Oh yeah, you guys are basically at the end. You guys skipped a lot of the side quest stuff and rushed to the end of the tutorial mission, i.e. find the first artifact. Oh, I know. I just meant as a collective group. And now that... And it's Slevin who noticed it. Was like, these enemies are kind of tough. And Top was like, well yes, that's why the DM had one take a realistic patrol, leave, and go do something else. Because we were missing a lot of our frontline combat. And we are, yeah, at a decent level, but also these guys are supposed to be here right guarding the magical artifact. Like this is, we're getting towards our first boss. I'm looking forward to the party making me think to have to deal with them. No, it would be interesting. Try to compare the two. Because it wasn't made for an end game, it was made for people to get into D&D. It was made for introductions, it was made for learning, whereas systems like 3.5, which is what my campaign is hosted in for those listening, is meant for the kind of campaigns that you guys probably watch and love, like Critical Role. Though, I mean, and they've found a way to probably rebalance the later levels themselves, in all honesty. Yeah, I can honestly see that because they have been doing great work as a D&D group, as a podcast. Like, I watch a lot of their stuff myself. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, 3.5 was initially that's where you get the late game, the legendary status, the characters that turn into gods. Because that's where the framework for that lived.
Because my teacher did that before. My teacher made art with the strong. My teacher made art with the strong and can I make art with these?
Oh, I'm sure. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
All right, I am back. You're good.
I have a scene I've got to read. And I had to go dad for a second because my stepchildren literally started playing a trumpet fanfare from like a parade at full blast right outside the baby's door, and the babies were already up until like 2 in the morning. Basically, and I'm like, no. Yeah. On to this comic strip, though. The Thrixl Horde by Steel Feathers.
It should be around here somewhere. I know I saw evidence of a Thrixl horde nearby. Shouldn't be too far. What now? It's a treasure cache. Shiny things the Thrixl stole. Nah. There it is. What did I tell you? I've got a nose for these things.
At the bend of a river, guarded by crumbling stone pillars, an iron chest lies cocooned in whispering dream silk.
Well, can't pass up this sort of find. Let's check it out. Even odds it's an ambush. Now, let's see what treasures the Thrixl have hidden away here. Could be someone's long-lost heirlooms.
Legendary weapons of yore lie rotting to dust within the chest, hoarded by those with no use for such things. A veil of stillness is all that holds the artifacts together. Only one can be claimed. Damn. Damn. So, I have the option of the Moon Spear, the Moth Bite, the Wing Knife, or the Dreamer's Crook. You're thinking the Moon Spear? Well, I mean, the cool thing is when you claim an item like this, it can go to any member of the party. I'm not sure what the Wing Bite is, but this is also a carved in stone campaign, so all choices are final. So spears do have reach. I think the Wing Knife might be a bow, which the Ranger just got an upgraded bow. He doesn't need it. The Dreamer's Crook is clearly a staff, which mystics are important in this campaign, but this mystic seems pretty buff. And the warriors do seem to be getting their ass kicked, so a spear might not be a bad idea. So 2 votes for spear then. Alright. My peanut gallery suggests the spear. It is an artifact weapon, deals bonus damage to Thrixl, provides +2 spell damage, so it's also a fucking caster weapon. The fact that it deals bonus damage to Thrixl immediately tells me that, yeah, this is meant for this campaign. I think any one of those weapons would have had the bonus damage to Thrixl, but just the fact that it's a tier 2, and even though it's a spear, it's a casting weapon. It's one of those wild things. We're gonna give it to Unbora.
Anything left in there for the rest of us?
Magic's been disturbed. Nothing else is salvageable. Sadly.
Think he'll be willing to share?
He ain't even the one that got it. He just went to go give it to Umbara. He liked that she came to talk to him. That's what that was. So, Scoriers, the big worms, do extra damage now. We're going to have these guys go and secure the item, and as ever, we're going to pick option 1. Find the item. Just find the item. Find the item. And, meanwhile, Scattered by Douglas Austin.
What's there? Got a cold campfire. Built, but it never burned. Seems like the place Tarwen would choose. There's that creek we passed. There's this climbable pine. Any insights? If it's hers, at least we'll know she's alive. She should have scattered it, even if she'd had to leave suddenly. If she built it at all, I don't know. Something's not right. Something hasn't been right. Because we just hope to find her soon. Hope we find her soon.
Tarwen's actually there.
They really don't see it. We'll never be able to. Come on, Tarwen. This place is dangerous for both of us.
Meanwhile, Tarwen's shadow is cast across the backdrop. That's wild. So, to kind of translate what's going on, it appears Tarwen has found a way through the Glimmer Scene to the Thrixl side of reality, where they were holding Eluna. And Eluna and Tarwen have escaped, but they're currently on the run looking for a new Glimmer Scene to escape the Thrixl, is what, I'm understanding from that cutscene, because that was very pointed. Like, that was super pointed. So, we're gonna deal with these drow here, kill some dragon birds. Dinner by Sunshiny Days, arriving at Metlon Blind.
Once we clear out these Drowven out of the Joy Raven forest, we should see if there's somewhere nearby we could get dinner. I feel like we haven't had much us time lately.
So, should I flip a coin, or does the Peanut Gallery want to have some input on the romance between Kelter and Pemshe? The difference is, option 1 increases their romance, which could potentially result in, during the time of peace, they have a kid, you know, anything. It also gives them a bigger bonus for Lover's Vengeance, which the other interesting thing about this game when it comes to the characters and the party is their relationships will grow in real time as the adventure progresses. They will, option 1 vote there, to continue explaining, they'll have everything from friendships, rivalries, and romances. And so with a friendship, if friends get hurt, they will actually like step up and, you know, have an extra chance to hit. If a lover gets hurt, they will deal bonus damage if they attack the creature that attacked their lover. If a rival gets a critical, they are basically guaranteed a critical attack on their next attack, because they have to outdo their rival. So these relationships help out in combat, they give us these interactions here, and yeah, side stuff. Like a rivalry between Medessa and Tarwen had the two of them eating what they were hoping were magic mushrooms, and instead were poisonous mushrooms, and both women were nauseous. So we got one vote for option 1. That's 2. I know. See? There's the huh. So, 2 foe cards. Ooh. So the little jumping thing running away behind the enemies there, that's a water spirit. I haven't actually seen one of those since starting these campaigns. My dire critter is howling its displeasure at the storm throats. So the cool thing is, like those events, I made the right choice, and Medessa now has a very powerful like critter ally that joins us in every combat encounter, but it doesn't heal and it doesn't regain abilities if it uses them, I've learned. So I have, thankfully, some mystics that have healing abilities. Also, magic in this is very strict. You kind of have to use a channel focus, and then you actually burn your focus or damage your focus to cast from it. Although casters can use a focus that's like across the map, that's what that interfusion line is. So it kind of ties them to whatever they're casting from. Okay, cool, it's just moving that way. I'll catch it, no problem. Gonna have the dire critter move here, and hit the stump. It's nice to have summons in this game. Like, if our party ever needed a break from the actual campaign just to be like, that was intense, but I want to do something else as a group, this would actually be what I would propose, because the cool thing on the devs for this game, they made it Steam Share Play, so you can invite people to play, and then the mods have made it so you can have additional like multiplayer campaigns, so you can actually do just even random stuff. Party wouldn't even have to do one of the actual stories. Actually, this is one of the things I was thinking about for just doing like one-shots. Yeah, if the party makes it, you know, do hour-and-a-half sessions is about how long it takes to get through a chapter. And if they want to just go through the whole thing, then that's... If it's 3 chapters, that's, what, 5 hours? If it's 5 chapters, then, you know, you're going to be there all day, but you've actually got a living, growing character, and if it's makes it to the end, there you can actually bring your character back and use it again in a whole other story. trying to set up Kelter to make a run for the water spirit. Cool, my mans can reach it. There we go. Stunting refunds an action point. My man gets more stunts than I can shake a stick at. He's got a 50% stunt chance already, which stunt chance is your critical chance. So stack up the critical every time he crits, refund an action. Yes, please. This woman cast a blizzard at them. And I was trying to wait until the end of combat, but I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. This is a pretty easy combat. Well, I can finish it. It's basically done. Now I'm going to let the peanut gallery debate amongst themselves over which of these they think I'm going to pick once I return from the restroom. The options are Wood Dog, Dusk, Vitalist, and Blizzard. And in the meantime, I will be right back. Alright, which one do you think I'm gonna pick, guys? You think I'm gonna upgrade the Blizzard? I mean, as tempting as it is to upgrade Blizzard, he had the right of it, the Wood Dog. Because she's already got one summon, giving her another one just seems right. Sash. They've improved their strategies after getting their asses kicked. Stumps now deal more damage. They're gonna secure this and, as ever, find the item. There's no reason not to. Unless you're on a severe time limit, and even then, you're going to regret not finding the item, as I did. A Morthagi incursion, heading right for where my heroes are securing. I had a feeling the Morthagi were going to be coming from there. A tier 2 sickle. Give your backup weapon. Got a magic book too, so it doesn't hurt. A talisman of attunement, potency. Let's give that one to Pemshe as well. So here we're gonna prepare some defenses. The kid's got it. Guess the adults are gonna go and look through here. Sneak Thief by Ann Austen.
Where is my lucky coin?
I hadn't pegged you as a lucky coin kind of gal.
It couldn't have been the spoon or the socks, could it? Had to be the coin. That coin is responsible for more victories than you could think. I forgot it on a hunt one time, and I couldn't hit a thing. If you really loved me, you'd help me look.
Okay. Let me just... work up the initiative. Oh? Is that it?
Oh, That coin is irreplaceable, and some critters chewing on it.
And away the critter goes. And after it, Pemche goes. Running through the woods. Into what looks like a Thrixl cave. She got a 93% chance. I'm telling her to go after it. And into the cave she goes. And there lies the creature, with the coin sitting on the rock.
Thought better of it, huh?
She immediately pockets the coin. To the hiss of incoming Thrixl. Her and the creature hide behind the rock.
Well, at least the luck returned quickly. See, those are called Thrixl. Thrixl. And now we know where they're congregating.
She says with a devilish smile.
Oh, you know what? Never mind.
She was gonna sound out congregating.
Pemche. Shh, over here. I've got the coin back, and we've got a leg up on the Thrixl now.
+2 courage, 2 potency for the first 3 turns. And I'm gonna need it. I've got a lot of little critters with the main party, and I'm totally okay with that. So Zeke, what are you doing? Just on one's human? Oh, that blizzard worked out well. I hit like 3 out of the 4 that were standing in it. is awesome. Put my little buddy in stasis. You're gonna be up. You mind taking them out?
Yeah, that's what she's like.
Thank you. Talking to the roommate.
No, go ahead.
Gonna take the stasis off. Trying to hit Coulter is like trying to hit the wind. You're not doing it. Critter moves far. And down goes that Thrixl nest. Cave sash with a rope. Ooh, it removes pinned status. give that to Tim Cleave.
So, you got the coin back.
Yep. The little rascal must have had a change of heart and dropped it.
It's kinda cute.
Blur?
You're kind of cute.
Come here, little critter. Come on. You wanna be friends?
What do you guys think? You think I should hang out with Kelter? You think I should go to Penche? Or you think I should run off and be like, fuck you guys? You think Kelter needs a pet? No, that's Penche. She looks at it and says,
As long as you take care of yourself. But if my coin goes missing again, I'm using you as monster bait.
bards now have extra health. Yay. Needed elsewhere. An opportunity. So this is what I meant by little side quests and shit will pop up. And you'll get like random like large quests that are super important. Needed Elsewhere by Douglas Austin. Distant clouds of dust or rain drift late in the sun, or drift in the late sky. Wind drags on Kelter's clothes, and the windmill roars.
Out there is a wide world I was born to roam. Yes, this feels right.
With a last look at the fading day, he goes in. An especially vicious gust fights him all the way to the entrance.
Go lay down.
The door!
Go lay down.
Kelter pulls the door closed. The mill keeper is a woman named Blade. A stranger to them, she's provided shelter anyway, and now comes from her cellar with a jug of cool dandelion tea and cups.
Not a wind, and wouldn't you know it, not a grain to grind. At least it's quieter. You should hear it when the big wheels gnawing. Admiral, being so willing to welcome us. Remember to ask what needs fixing, moving, or anything else we can help with.
Thank you for everything, Blade.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy for the company. Stories Matessa here told me are already worth whatever hospitality I've given. But you two are still set on staying just the night.
Kelter pulls out the poster he'd found pinned to the tavern door in Almsville. Think you're a hero, dreaming of glory. Dream no more. I'm Zephona, and we need you. Come to the land of heroes. Come to the land heroes forgot. bring a new age of hope to the needy.
I'm needed elsewhere.
And in the morning, they continue their journey to that place heroes forgot. You're not coming. If anyone's coming, it'd be Pemshay. Meanwhile, Mothagi are currently pillaging the Gostel windmill. There's only one thing we can do about that, and that's defend it. So let's go. We're out of time. They managed to get tier 2 defenses up. Not bad, not bad. The Moth Incursion by Nate Austin and Douglas Austin. The Mothagi have come, glinting metal gulls as they scuttle from sun to shade, but their morbid geometry has always been easy to distinguish. And how should the defenders respond?
They're all they please and green things. They look after us today.
The big bonuses are to either stay hidden or to charge them. I'm gonna charge them, just kind of get it over with. The Mothagi should not be that strong. Their life. The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side, fills them with defiant courage. They charge. So I know I had mentioned in previous streams, to those of you watching the stream, I had fought Mothagi before and tried their campaign, and I got my ass kicked. They are a very unique way to do undead that makes them actually a whole lot more terrifying if you really think about it. Because now you've got not just an undead horde. You've got undead constructs that make up the horde with not only lack of fear from being undead or a construct, but they're not as brittle as normal undead. Don't mind me, folks. I did not get much sleep last night. The babies were up till ridiculous hour, and then my stepkids decided they wanted to move furniture at midnight. And then as soon as the stepkids were done and went to bed, the babies woke back up. It's the weekend. Well, I use that on the babies. The older kids don't have school right now, so because it's the weekend. No, I get the joke. There are days I wish. Boy, oh boy, there are days I wish. But that's just, it comes with the territory. They're 2-1 right now. I mean, there comes a point when I do, because, you know, once it hits, even if it's the weekend, Friday or Saturday, once it hits 3, 4 in the morning, come the fuck to bed. It's almost daytime. Because I wake up at 3, 4 in the morning usually, if I can actually go to sleep early enough. So I tell the kids, if you're awake when I wake up, it better be because I hear your alarm going off.
Lay it down.
You still got stuff to do. So be up and ready by X time. Yeah, I learned very quickly, go to sleep when your body's ready for bed, and then just get back up later.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go.
One moment.
Go lay down.
It was just Codad. All right.
Yep. I mean, why not? That's what he is.
No, you're even bolder.
Yeah, you told us.
Yeah, no, Tinder started fucking, he'll pee for like 2 seconds, and then he'll run. He'll go, but I know you gotta, because every time like the only thing out there, you gotta pee like, easily a good couple seconds worth of piss. Now he's going, and then running, and then running.
Tell me, Nick.
I said no couch. Stay off the couch, bro. You're fine. Stop. No couch, bro. Couch is doing that shit. You alone.
I mean, those are deeper conversations you get into when they're bigger.
Yeah, 2% of more. I can't make it. You're getting it. And show me next. The next page. Can I call you a parent, please? What are you gonna do to now, man? Come on. This is not cool. This is not like cool. This is how you have told me. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, he's so hungry. Ow, my foot. Look, he messed up. I'm not doing it on the short part. I'm covering the short part up for yeah, 5% more of so yeah, so we have 7 for next time for you. You have hair everywhere.
Jimmy. You don't need to follow everybody around. Nobody likes you like that. Just chill the fuck out.
across this much. And everybody's all split up. Well, Yorwin got injured again. Well, the person working with him died in the fire. No, they were watching the flank. He's just leaving the fight. I'm taking the injury option, but he can't lose another fight like that this chapter or he'll actually die.
It's part of it.
Because your hands are cold. I need a shirt. It's so cold.
Of resources. Just having them available everywhere.
Something's not gonna work.
Chill out. Chill out. Off the couch.
Ow! You have a mohawk. And the mohawk is a head. How do you go in the pocket?
They're a good band. Tim and Anbara have fallen in love. Just random outcome of the defense. They fell in love. Like, alright. Love forged on the battlefield. Yes.
No. No couch. Stay.
Needed Elsewhere by Douglas Austin.
How much further today? Can't be in that big of a hurry.
Whisker moss traces lines on trunks where the sun's finger has trailed.
A forest can change a lot just in a day's walk.
So can friendship, I'd say.
Odessa, there's something I've been meaning to say.
Something bad?
I don't plan on going back to Warlock's Epoch. Not for a long while. And maybe not ever.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't really know. But honestly, the only thing I've ever belonged to that I thought was worthwhile, worth the fuss, constant. But it's hard. I stayed doing the same thing so long now, the same way, calling the same place home, and
A noise interrupts him. It comes from just ahead. A barking voice, a woman's voice. They approach a cluster of trees and find beyond it a clearing, a road, and a collection of interesting people.
Do you know how often we get that excuse? You think we should keep your home safe and do it for nothing? Is that what you're saying? No, please.
isn't that?
With a confirming glance at the poster Kelter found and followed, Medessa passes it forward.
Let me be clear. If you don't have the money, that's fine. It is. Sure, we're heroes after all. Just fair warning to you. We can't be everywhere at once. Heard there's goblins prowling these hills. And they've been awful burny lately, haven't they, Wardza?
Right you are, ladies of Ona. Burny, burny goblins.
Alright, here. That's all I've got left. My kids are gone.
The old woman offers the sack she'd been carrying.
What's that? A bag?
Bag of rice? Yeesh. Tricky old crone. Fine, keep it. But next time it's double. Right, and it's coin. Or meat would be fine.
The old woman hefts the bag of rice, then heads down the road, slow and sad.
Need me to follow?
Oof, I don't know. What do they even do all day if they can't afford a little fee? Suppose we could pay her a visit, see if she's lying.
Road looks fair, sky's iffy.
No, closer now. What's the thing with you guys?
Came a long way looking for Zephona.
Saw that. We want to be heroes.
Oh, did you see my poster? What a pose, right? Yeah! Didn't I tell you the poster would get a couple?
You're gonna make me put up more, aren't you? Hey, Kelter. She thinks we're a couple. That must make you feel good.
I didn't mean it that way. Well, you look like you've got some danger in you. Come back to the castle. We need to talk, hero skills, though. Can you handle goblins?
People used to call me Goblin. I don't know why. It didn't protect them.
The already unpleasant day sours and fades. The road withers and they're able to follow its ghosts to a swampy compound among toppled stones.
Don't look like this. They're not.
They arrive as dark sets in.
Oh!
It belonged to a merchant family once. Vagrants were living
Where's
here.
the name packet?
Lost skulls. We made it ours.
I don't know if that was Kelter talking. I don't think so.
You're not from the area. Lucky for you, I'm Flannery.
Matessa.
What do you think? Nice?
Okay, that was Zephona talking.
Your castle. Seen better days.
It's a work in progress. This little operation you're looking at, it didn't happen all in a day, of course.
The stairwell goes underground. Frog noise follows them down the damp steps.
Jump high like Renata.
Took me a while to scrape enough brave souls together. What Mammy used to say, she said, tell me the name of a brave soul and I'll ask you what height to make the coffin. Mammy was a carpenter, is the explanation.
They reach the foot of the stairs, a thick room with thick odors, stale food, dewy rock mold, brittle leather.
But anyway, here's where we get down to business. Bedrolls, buckskins, barrel stacks, beetroot liquor, and boiled beans.
Zephona lights candles and douses her torch as she goes.
Don't forget banditry. Predatory greed isn't news to anyone. Disappointing, though. When you find it nesting in what should be able to be honest chests.
Kelter?
Now, is this? You're going to lecture me, aren't you?
It's not just the the one old woman, is it? It's all the people living here and around. You're taking their money, food.
That's our work. We collect a fee, and in exchange we protect them from whatever. You think they deserve different. You don't think they'd do the same to me if they could.
I'll vouch for people. They've got a bad side. They've got bad sides. All of us. But we can take care of each other.
So, the only thing these people actually need protection from is you and your little clan of rats.
That's enough of your mouth. What were you expecting? Fable pure knights? Selfless noble bodies? That's nice for stories. Look around you. We live in a cellar or a ruined something. Maybe there used to be heroes here, but now they're just spiders. We're survivors. We do what we have to, take what we have to. Speaking of, you've got some valuable pieces yourself.
He's only got a 32% chance, but if I can convince them to stop, I kind of want to. Or y'all think I should just run ruckshot and beat the shit out of these people? There's one vote. I think Reno might be. Try to convince them to stop at a 32% chance, or beat some bitches' asses. If you can't convince them, you're probably gonna have to beat their ass anyway.
You tell a good lie, and you've reaped the rewards. But every dream ends.
This sword's not imaginary.
I fight because I see all that I could lose.
No.
And I count it more valuable
Fucking piss
than
on
my
it.
life.
I know it's fucking
If you draw weapons against us, you're saying the same. Are you ready for that?
No.
Silence is all that follows. Stubborn, still, and dangerous.
You're not dealing with children here, little pig fighter. Our weapons are blunt, and there's more of us than there are of you. So thanks for your hero lesson. It was adorable, but we're not interested.
Well, I am.
Flamissa.
Thank you, Dada.
I don't know about the rest of you, but this guy's right. What are we doing? We're hurting people. We've lost sight of
You want to close that back door?
just everything, right? I wanted to be, Shut your sister up, Flamey.
Oh, please, let her talk. You wanted to be what, Flamissa? A hero?
Well, yeah. Of course. That's what everyone wanted once, isn't it? Come on, Flamely. We've always played as knights, never bandits, bullies.
Just make a
Get out of here, Flamissa.
No. Now why don't you stay? Warnsa,
No one can make
show Flamissa what happens to heroes.
Oof. Wardsa obeys. Without warning and without word of any kind, unslings her spear and skewers the young woman.
No!
I can make the shit die.
Medessa looks on in horror.
Just throw away your chance of survival.
There's your snarl. I knew you were just a rabid dog in the end, barking the same language as me.
No.
So she's got a high quality spear, and the leader's a warrior who knows what she's doing. Alright, well, I have them outnumbered, especially since she just killed one of her allies and the other is clearly not gonna help her after that. So I don't know what advantage she thinks she has, but yeah.
Thanks, real. Okay. Love you, Dada.
Definitely going to be giving them the business. Wait. Oh, the interfuse goes all the way back there? Let's see. Let's see where they go and what they do. Engage the construct. Try to attack across the wall there. No, you're gonna lock up with him. You two are engaged with each other right now. And then you're gonna get attacked from the back by the critter. Engage her and attack the flanked lackey. behind. We're gonna throw that shark trap out there. Medessa is going to take advantage of that armor shred. And she's gonna throw that boomerang. She's gonna walk right in the trap and get pinned.
I thought this one was blue, not purple.
Circle's killing herself. She may be unlocked from fighting the construct, but at what cost? And down go the bandits. This kind of shows does not do well in that instance. The smoke killer bow. That's nice. I think we're gonna upgrade. She's doing good with that dragon's beak. We're gonna upgrade Tin, just because the new party is on the weaker end and they're not gonna age out. We still have 2 more chapters after chapter 4. So it's not like the main party can be expected to be here the entire time. They might retire. We don't know how long the times of peace are gonna be. Vama's coming? A long week later, on a windless afternoon, Blade the Millkeeper squints as distant shadows resolve into shapes with remembered faces.
Oh, them. They love it. I'm not about the beer, I expect. And why wouldn't I?
At the Millkeeper's fire, Kelter and Medessa drink a little. Good having the sky off them. Good smelling the dry building stones and the bread grain. They look at each other.
What's wrinkling you?
Said you were leaving the company for good. Guess that still got me thinking.
I was talking about starting fresh, wasn't I? Some other place.
Decided against it, though.
I was going Somewhere, I thought. But really, I just wanted to go anywhere. Anywhere with you. It's my...
It's your old thing, I know. They call it roaming water, travel longing, or also... Got potatoes and market sausage frying up.
Thanks.
That'll be nice. You know, reminds me of the people I grew up with, pushing hard on whoever wouldn't push back. Why do you think I ended up out here? There's all sorts of those, all over. All you've told me, and all I can divine about you, you're always needed elsewhere. Good folks are needed everywhere. Yes, and answer that call if you want, when you can. Just don't underestimate the value of having a place to come home to. Oh,
The food pan complains. Blade scoots back to the kitchen. The heroes look at each other.
It was a good thing, you know. I'm glad with how we managed it. For all their faults, taking the lives of those two bandits will weigh on me.
Glad. Yeah. Others will be alright.
The young objector was run through. She fell back, a crimson smear painting the wall as she fell into familiar arms. Her sister, Flamely, abandoned all else, ran to staunch the wound. Afterwards, the two were left with a pair of local healers and the bloody inheritance of the bandits taking.
That brave girl recovered. It was a near thing. Kinda wish we'd stayed and, well, tried to help them on a better path.
Only fear is that the commoners won't be ready to forgive them.
Kelter unrolls the poster that pulled him across the world. Though creased and stained, old ink still gleams in the firelight.
Not everyone is meant to be heroes, I suppose.
He wads the paper into a ball and flicks it into the flames. So, Woot, Kelter gets another 10 years of adventuring. His retirement age goes up because he did the personal quest. That's the immediate reward of doing personal quests for your party members. And then they also get an immediate level up. So he's now a Silverhorn warrior. Let's see. Yeah, let's upgrade his Embolden. I could have re-rolled it, but I think it's fine. We're going to secure this site. Making it back to that. Your Wayne Wistrode has returned to action. I think before he actually comes back to action... Wait, we learned. We're not going to do that. We're going to have him go and continue to build defenses with the rest of his party. And now that they're done with that, they can go scout here, because there's only 2 more sites left. And there's more Thoggy here.
I do have this.
Stunt chance, huh? him. Give him a stun chance there.
I'm gonna use it.
So we're gonna assault the Morthagi with the last party, or with the new party, and then we're gonna have everybody group up to go see where the F did Tarwen go.
Everything's good right now.
She. And her mom's dead. Yeah. Wah wah wah. I mean, we've actually seen where Tarwen is. She's currently on the veiled side of reality that the Thrixl used to move around, trying to help a girl named Eluna escape their grasp. So, Sericulture Shock by Chimera. Yorwin's Journal, Summer of 11. We have arrived in the village of Lone Tooth Veins at long last. Actually, since this is his journal.
Yorwin's Journal, Summer of 11. We have arrived in the village of Lone Tooth Veins at long last.
He even had a Sonic shirt.
Hey, William. The village has been experiencing periodic attacks from Morthagi and Thrixl, often at the same time. It is unknown how the monsters seem to bypass the village defenses. We have canvassed the local tavern for information, but there have been no clues to the monsters' whereabouts. But a certain rumor stands out. The local claw fair seems suspiciously successful, despite the hardships the village faces. Are you sure about this? Harassing a clothing merchant does not seem like a productive use of our time. Deductive reasoning, my friend. If this doesn't pan out, we can investigate the lesser likely rumors one by one. We could always investigate that drunkard's tale of flying saucepans and space goblins. Fair enough. Let's just act like customers and poke around a bit.
First thing I noticed that's off is this bitch is blue.
Welcome to my humble shop. I am Cynthia, best haberdasher in this entire yondering. Feel free to peruse my exotic wares. Do you happen to have anything suited for dungeon crawling? Or perhaps boss fighting? Heard you begged for one of those adventuring types. I used to be one myself. Look at these things. These look like Thrixl would have to trust. Considering how dangerous it is to harvest Thrixl soup, I wonder how she could acquire so many. I am curious, how are you able to stay so well stocked? Why, trade secret, my good friend. Neither mystics nor merchants can afford to reveal the magic behind their tricks.
They killed some
Trapdoor.
Smurfs.
A trapdoor. Could be just a wine cellar, but it sounds like something's moving down there. You know, I get the distinct impression you're not actually here to buy anything. Whoops, I just forgot that my friend and I have to go save the bag. Off we go. Find anything interesting? Find anything interesting? Nothing definitive, but just enough to merit a closer look. How should we proceed?
Y'all think I should get the local authorities involved or look into it ourselves? If I do, 3 local heroes join the battle. Yeah. I mean, it's either I get a cunning and insight bonus to my party, or I have 3 local heroes join the battle. I mean, it never hurts to have extra bodies. The insight bonus is only temporary for this fight.
Let's do this the right way. We'll ask the local authorities for permission and accompany their militia into the basement.
Warlock's Epoch informs the village chief of their suspicions and receives permission to search the shop. 3 members of the local militia volunteer to join.
Careful, we do not know what to expect. Have everyone wait here. I want to scout ahead and see what we're up against.
There, a Morthagi tending the loom.
The Mothagi tending the looms. And the Thrixl locked in the room off to the side. Wait, what is that?
An arachnoid construct suddenly descends into the holding pen and abducts a struggling scorier. The construct is suspended by a barely visible cable. An unseen mechanism on the ceiling reels in the spider and its captive prey. The spider and Thrixl are conveyed into the room beyond the ceiling, mounted via rail system.
What is wrong? I suddenly regret all the life choices that led me here.
I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty fucked. So, out of the enemies, this Weaver Orb is definitely new. So that is a full-on Morthagi. That is a late-game Morthagi I have not seen. I'm glad I brought the extra bodies instead of charging in here myself. Actually. Also, this local militia does not appear to be a group of punks. The fucking guy with the spear and the mask can fly. They got a mage lady who can breathe fire. Okay. Oh, dirty man. I don't see any other local. Oh. Because he's such a local fucking legend, they asked Kelter to come by and help. Yes. Yeah, I get 2 bodies. And it doesn't even look like they have the right weapon for him. Oh, I know what they did. This is Kelter this is the Kelter like from my Legacy Heroes. So it's a different version of Kelter. So it's not Kelter, but it is Kelter. Like they literally just broke reality. Because this is a different dimension Kelter. Yeah, Kelter's my character that has actually been in Season 1. He's, I'd have to show you outside of the game, which I'll do at the end. But, basically, once you complete a campaign, win or lose, you have the option of uploading heroes who have, you know, done enough into your legacy pool of heroes, and these heroes keep their adventuring class, they keep their gear, but they also have the opportunity to keep some of their levels based on how many legacy levels they have. Kelter has 2 legacy levels. No, these two are not, but they took an old version of Kelter from my legacy pool of heroes. I don't know who these two are, they're just randomly generated heroes, which is neat that they gave them transformations. Dendel and Tira.
Coopers?
It was the random name generated form, yeah.
Skibbity toilet. Water skibbity.
Because I'm not really changing a whole lot of the names, I'm just kind of rolling with it. I'm letting the game be quirky, because it's a neat game. And I like a lot of the fact that, or I like the fact that a lot of this is random and you don't have to put a whole lot of thought into it if you just kind of want to run with it. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Put what the same? Alright.
Well, now that we've dealt with the random knock at the door for the roommate, and I have replied to the fraud company because they texted me and they're like, rah rah rah, and I'm like, you've been caught. I've reported you to the FBI. Leave me alone. I know.
Oh. Well, I'll just be shutting the computer. Shutting the computer.
So, while these two are arguing / being silly in the background, we've still got some Morthagi and Thrixl to kill, and the party is definitely a little confused at the strange Kelter. He's missing his woodwind arms and legs. Kelter 1.0 over here. She does. I'm wondering why she was equipped with a mug. I mean, the rat tail is easier to understand than the mug, in my opinion, but... I mean, for a weapon, yeah! In a combat situation like this, I would exactly be like, why the fuck do you have a mug? What? Yeah, I wouldn't be worried about the rat tail and rat ears. I would think the rat tail is there to whip me. Or something like that in a combat situation, or whip the enemy. But the mug, I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Yeah, but they didn't just break in. This is one of the town guard that's equipped to be like, yeah, I'm part of the militia, let's go fuck shit up. And they've got a mug. That's more believable, given that they have a breath attack. It may be a frozen breath attack, but still. I would believe drunken fighter over Mama's combat mug. Well, I know you know about as much as I do. Mama's combat mug, it's all I ever wanted. 'Cause Mama was never around to give me a hug, but I got her combat mug. Yeah, I bet that's a really happy child on the inside. Hey, whoever's watching, I hope you got a kick out of that there. I mean, possibly. Oh, God. This whole conversation is terrible. No, it's a tier 0 mug. That's why I'm like, why? Why the fuck? It's just some random mug. There's nothing. No, it doesn't even say that. It would say that if it were. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is with the mug? That would make a whole lot more sense as well compared to other parts that may have been why. I mean, she does have an axe, so I put that on her. I mean, it's still equipped. It's on her shoulder. It's just character flair. I was gonna say, were you getting ready to say the overflowing chastity belt? Nightshade. Just needed to go to the bathroom to remember. Checks out. Makes sense. Yep. Awesome. Two people leveled up, and we found some warrior armor, tier 1 Glim Cowling, or a duelist outfit. guy needs more defense. He keeps getting his ass kicked. And he started with it. So Tim has grown a level. Shade shot. Aelin has also grown a level. My man can go full tank. Steel Rampart, your health is doubled, but you can no longer crit and do 50% reduced damage. With multiple thwacks.
Hey, I think you got it. Just had to be sure.
Thrixl Silk is still too dangerous for any human to handle. Cyndia must have reprogrammed the Morthagi to safely extract the silk in bulk.
Makes sense. I guess the bug monsters did perceive the bone golems as enemies, or even living things for that matter.
And then there's this asshole.
I knew it was over when your obnoxious do-gooder started poking your nose into my business. I had a good thing going too. I just needed more time to work out a few kinks, and my self-sustaining source of infinite revenue would have been completed. Decades ago, I fought the Weaver Orb when I was foolish, short-sighted heroes like yourself. I wouldn't have scrapped it if I had known how thankless the life of a hero would be. When I finally came to my senses, I restored the Weaver and based my business around it. Could have coasted through the rest of my life without ever needing to learn to knit.
Cool story, bro. Too bad your laziness kept killing your neighbors.
Ah, yes, I learned the hard way that not all the Thrixl could be easily contained. I never figured how to stop Scorriers from hatching. Thrixl and Morthagi kept escaping through the tunnels.
I think you should save the monologue for your neighbors. Are you going to come quietly?
About that. Did you know my moth wings can make me invisible? Pretty neat, huh?
Oh, come on, you rotten bastard. If you're gonna make us sit through your evil monologue, at least have the decency to either fight us or face justice.
Deal with it. Warlock's Epoch report their findings to the village chief. Lone-Tooth Veins owes you a debt of gratitude.
We've never suspected a hero like Cyndia would so carelessly endanger us like that. Cyndia will be arrested if she ever shows her face around here again.
We'll catch her if we cross paths. We still owe her everything.
We've confiscated her property to pay restitution to the grieving families. You're also entitled to a share for solving this crisis.
Oh, really? That is not necessary.
I reckon it is. Despite what Cyndia said, the people of Lone-Tooth Veins always take care of their heroes.
Let's see, what am I lower on? Both. I'll take an ass ton of fabric. More Foggy Watchmen have extra health now. Alright. I can't necessarily afford to wait for everybody to... Oh, I gotta wait to gather. Okay, secure. Find the item and do it quickly. Oh shit. The Library of Light. Pemshay found it too, huh? Just like Flynn. The Library of Light by Douglas Austin. Reading is an escape for some. For Pemshay, it represents other lives she can freely live. There's no other angle for more, only catch what the writer leaves swimming in the pages. Her sinuous candlelight sticks to her cheeks. Digging up this library, walled away inside a ruin, there was no question where she would spend the spring. Unfortunately, she had fallen into a rut of reading she can't climb out of.
More of the same. There's those piercing green eyes again. And of course her coy smile. Always her auburn hair, her piercing green eyes.
Hey, Pemshay, you'll want to see this.
Another grizzled veteran shows up. Seriously. For once can we have a veteran that's not grizzled? Oh, Kelton, I was reading.
I know what reading is, Pemshay. I can also identify when someone's bellowing to themselves like a lunatic.
He is straight calling her out.
Sorry, it's just that it's reading the same words 100 times, no surprises. It ceases to move you. In fact, it turns you quite sour.
Pemshay reshelves the offending novel.
Why do you keep reading that stuff then?
Well, what do you mean, why? Anyway, you came to tell me something, right?
You have such piercing eyes.
Maybe it's about that book you've got.
Oh yeah. Brace yourself, Pemshay. I was nosing around in here the other day, and look what I found.
Saving the little book from a damaging fall, she glares at Kelter and then opens to the marked page.
This is just a map to the Library of Light. It's a fake. It must be. Even I know it's just a story.
Love, how many times have you daydreamed about finding this place?
I guess we should rule it out.
I'll get my gear.
We're definitely gonna go look for the Library of Light. I'm just gonna go back, let them finish securing, go find the Library of Light. Everybody's not quite ready to find Tarwen, obviously, because they keep having personal quests come up. The Library of Light by Douglas Austin.
I've heard many versions of the story. I used to collect them, try to piece them together. According to most tellings, the Library of Light was built
Excuse me.
out of peat clay, all dug and wheeled by load, out of the monster deeps. Most say the Morningstar sorceress Julieta Jansen brought the Library of Light into being. Some storytellers have it that she enlisted the aid of Dreamweavers and Mortificers. When it was built, the monsters destroyed each other in their greed as monsters will. In some stories, she ended up shouldering an eternal debt to some lostling or nether beast. Comes at awful interest, I'm sure. There's one where she visits the spirit realm. I don't remember why. I don't think anything happens. Maybe she just wanted to visit. There's many versions of Julietta, but I prefer the stories that paint her human. Stories have always been like starlight, scattered and small, uncertain. But bound with this magnetic gram that draws the fragments together, becomes a single childish hope, this enduring, embarrassing sense of what if? Can you imagine it? A limitless and ever-growing trove of books, every volume that's ever been written, every scroll, every epic.
They'll arrive the next day. How should they spend the night? So I know with Fire and Conversation they're going to still come up on the Library of Light. I kind of want to see what Pensive Stargazing does.
You wishing for something?
Wishing for everything, I guess.
The stars get swept away in clouds, but there's a momentous feeling in the air, in the middle of Pemshane Kelter, that gives them dreams and wakes them with purpose. In the morning, they reach their goal and find it guarded. Alright, so either way, I get a legacy point and I find the library, but the stargazing gives me a stunt chance bonus. Hey! 2 times stunt chance. That means Kelter's gonna crit every attack. Now that's just my friend. Put them into it. So I'm gonna have the critters move up. And seeing as how that creature got grabbed and is pinned, I'm gonna swap weapons and shoot it. I'm gonna have my man's Kelter move up here, and he's gonna blink strike us. And look at that stun. And then to make sure he's still stunting, he's gonna attack it from another angle by jumping. My man's is a whole ass flanking team by himself. Well, that was easy. And the best part is, Kelter and Medessa level up for coming along, and Pemshae's gonna level up for doing a personal quest. I am gonna reroll these. Vanguard there, and we're gonna make her a ranger. Tier 2 Spirit Mark crossbow. We'll give it to him for a secondary weapon.
What do you call that? Golem? I feel like it's a good sign.
Is that a good sign?
Of course. How would anyone make a golem without books?
Oh.
Golem books.
Julietta Jensen rather famously recorded that there were 2 ways a traveler would be able to locate her library. First would be that it might appear to them when they most needed knowledge. For if knowledge alone were what they sought, a star might guide them, shining even by day.
It's not very helpful. What's the second way?
Just how big it is?
The interior of the library is a symphony of sunlight playing for a frozen ballet of crammed shelves.
The air is so fresh but so old.
Every space is crowded with volumes.
Could get lost in here forever.
This is what dreams look like.
Could you even dream this?
The library was a dream. That's how it began. That's why I studied magic.
All my life, same as every magician, I wanted to make my dreams real. I didn't understand them. When dreams come true, you miss dreaming them. Satisfaction lasts a while, but ever breeds its opposite. The library was a dream, and that's what it must remain. Those who leave it will never find their way back.
Many days later,
Emshay,
We need to leave, Kilton.
wow, you took that really well. Oh?
Something I realized. I guess I'm just not sure when. Maybe if it was when I thought of this journey we authored together. In fact, all of it. Not just this journey, but many others. I'm glad we came here, glad we found it, and glad we saw it. I've always been afraid to write my own stories, afraid they'd end up nowhere and matter to no one. But I think that could be the next dream for me.
Emshay, what if you can't go back? In stories, isn't that the rule? That you can only visit it once?
You know, I've been reading since I was small. Books by heroes and half-crazies. Fiction of all kinds and quality. What I'm thinking now is, it's time I start putting life into my own words.
she gets 10 more years of adventuring, and she's a bronze horn mystic. And we're gonna upgrade that bone collector. Give me that, give me that, give me that skeleton. Skeleton. Alright. I could still build a couple stations, it looks like. But. It is time to find the missing sister. Hides and fabrics. Potency shoulder pads. Hello. We're gonna give those to Pemshay. We're gonna have a whole bunch of people scouting this area. The Thrixl are pulling out the nightmare. That thing looks like a nightmare. It's got fucking tentacle suckers for hands. And a mouth that looks like it can shove your whole head in there. No, I'm here. Hi, back. I'm Dad. We've arrived in the Smithlands at Roika Forge. The original 3, and yeah, we'll bring the twins actually. Ainland and Umbara. This is the final fight of the chapter. When you're done, make sure you're ready. Actually, we'll bring... Oh, wait. Alright. Play. Princess of Light by Douglas Austin. The lush landscape swells, shimmering scents blow by. Overhead the clouds, ball-like string, yield threads to the intricate lineations of stratospheric lights. Pollen-sweet melodies drift from the swaying foliage, ephemeral warm hums fall on the ear like snow.
The colors don't ever stay the same. But it's where are we? All doors go somewhere. This is the other side of the glimmer scene. Terrafract. This is our word for it. I don't know if Thrixl call it anything but home. Terrafract. But is any of it real? Oh, it's real. Palpable, flavorful. See, naked of its shell, reality is soft, pliable thing. Here, there's a few hard laws to contain it. It's strangely pretty, but also unsteadying. Can you give me examples? Examples. Well... Here, winds are born of wondering. Here, imagining the golden glow of a bitten plum, you might make the stars turn amber and drip out of the night. Here, every fantasy you have might be constellated around you, articulated, whole, interacting, but always morphing. Weird. I mean, it seems stable to me. I'm holding it still mostly. I don't want you to be overwhelmed. But okay, I'm sorry. I'm kind of losing my grasp on things. But in my dream, you'd be throwing your lives away for a person who's been gone so long she can barely remember Elsee's face. I'll come along then. You were imprisoned. You were afraid, and weren't you? Oh, well, yeah. But then I was able to forge a way out. See, I found I had power to traverse this world. I was born with that power, the same way you were, Tarwen.
Oh, here we go.
Here he is. Give me half a second, folks, while I...
Get the
stream back up. I will be right back, folks. The babies have woken up. It's a good thing we're just about at the end of the stream, too.
like, I was enjoying the conversation until he popped in, and then it was just like, okay, I'm done.
And then he was like, well, I kind of want to talk about this. And it's like, no, I don't think anyone else does. He's like, well, I do. And it's like, well, no one else does. And I kept saying that. And he kept going, well, I kind of. And it's like, dude, I just said it several times. No one else does. Well, and it's like, god damn it, do you not like fucking understand? Like, I'm not giving you social cues. I'm directly telling you that no one else does. And you keep going, well, I want to. Even his friend was like, shut the fuck up.
I left before that.
Oh yeah, later on his friend was like, stop. Stop. And then he wouldn't, and then he left. And then I left, and then he was like, oh.
Get the hit now, jackass!
And then he's never been back since. Is he even still on the server?
Or something, I believe it was.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of in a area where I can't go visit all the offline people or online people.
Yeah, Crowstorm is still on. He's actually online right now. I was joking, okay?
Listen, I was nice once, I ain't gonna be nice twice.
His friend was a lot worse. His friend was like, shut up.
His friend was actually my good friend. Maritime Madman. We used to play Legends together. I met him. He's transitioned from being Kage. So, I mean, three of us go back pretty far. I would say at least 10, 12 years.
Well, they supposedly work together.
I wouldn't doubt it. In fact, I think I remember hearing talk about it before the math of introspection.
Because he was all like, you gotta be somewhere tomorrow morning, so make sure you don't stay up too late, because we gotta fucking go somewhere. And he was like, oh man, I can do that, don't worry. I can stay up late, I'll be up in the morning. Like, well, we gotta drive somewhere tomorrow. He's trying to get me to go to bed so he could fucking drive. It almost felt like a kid to his mother. Or no, a mother to a kid, you know what I mean? Like, her kid. Like, oh, you need to go to bed. Well, I usually, I can do this. Anyway, the one thing was weird. To me, the whole jumping in to call the FBI seems
I don't believe it. I'm not saying it can't be done, but I highly doubt it.
So, Discord is end-to-end encrypted on voice only, not text, unfortunately. So, unless they know unless they know you're on fucking Discord, and they trace your email address, which I can bet you like $10 if I message it over trick right now. Off the fucking. I highly wouldn't doubt that.
I'm back. The kids are up and taken care of now. In the fridge.
But forgive me for interrupting. I am absolutely itching to comment. Easy to help. I am, but lately arrived. You seem so kind, so resourceful, but to paraphrase my dear friend, seeming is a weapon we wield like a sword, is it not? Well, my lady, I'm done waiting. My hesitation has only ever brought us pain.
I think the Mothman here is on something. I need another hatch. Like, I'm gonna leave the scene up though. I'm not gonna be that long. Yep.
How do you know the Mothman? You acquainted with this cosmic vagrant? This light-lorn lostling? Yeah. He helped us. Save your sister, actually. Did you know he's the reason this all happened? The blood leads back to him. And I fear that may be true. You mean you? Everyone's been taken, hurt, killed. Call it an accident of fate, little owl. Perhaps one day I will explain in full. For now, I may only unmask her. How could you even hope to?
An old keepsake. From under his hat, the Mothman produces a moon.
He and she may obscure her shadow, but the glow of home is ever honest.
She's hissing. She's hissing stop. And she's definitely in pain. She splits into a momentary spectrum of presence. And then resolves
Look what they have brought from the girl who was Eluna. Enough! Magnus! Please, buddy. No. This is why I try to finish before you're done. You're just screaming. You gotta learn some more words first, buddy. Have your breakfast, finish waking up. I rot myself. You should understand what that means.
The borrowed moon withers in his hands. Her shape returns to normal. Her voice, however, exercises a profound new depth.
Alright.
Just gonna have a copy from there, man. There we go. Exercises its profound new depth, unfurling words that are heart-glazing, assuring, and powerful.
All I wanted, dear Tarwen, was to ease you towards the truth. But now you've seen me. Please understand, it's for the best. I am no longer Eluna Arkwright, as you knew her. I have become something greater. Ekthys is my name. Ekthys, Queen of Light. I believe we would all have preferred Eluna. I'm sure you would. You like us frail and ignorant. No, Eluna was anything but frail. That much is obvious. A coward like me knows courage when he sees it. You never knew me. You weren't down in the pit with us. I wasn't pulled out. I emerged from the muck. I did it because I'm different. This world was too much for the others, but I mastered it. The Thrixl brought me to this place, but I made myself its queen. A queen must prove her patience, my lady. You are a princess still. You're asking for my intolerance. Better for you if you remove yourself.
Please, enough, Lady Ekthys, Queen Ekthys, if that's what you like. Maybe I'm caught in the web you've woven, or maybe we both are. Come back with me. Talk to your sister. Why else did you bring me here?
Damn it.
Oh, you don't understand. Look, it's not complicated, Tarwen. This is our time. We're ascending. And I mean all of us together. Humanity. You have the gift that was dormant in me. Even this Mothman of yours could join us. I don't mind. It's not important, and yes, the Thrixl destroyed lives, searching for me, too many lives. But I'm here now. I'll lead the world to a new epoch, and I'll fashion you as the first and finest companion, and
I cannot let that happen.
ah, but you must see it. It's already happening.
You can buy wings at any costume shop these days.
Regardless, it's a matter of time now, and I await the rest.
In that case, I will stop the clock. I have only ever acted late, dear bird. Consider this my apology.
But what?
And gotta paste again.
God damn it.
She is too powerful for any of us, but I have a few tricks left. One day, I shall come and tell you everything. For now, though. A crackling flash announces Tarwen's sudden unbuckling. She falls through a tunnel of luminous abstraction into broad, bland daylight.
Tarwen!
She appears to the hoping eyes of her lover like a dream that staggers against mossy rocks.
It's okay. You're here now. Oh! I've got... She's over here. Wheel that Mothman one more time, huh? I feel weird. But are those wings?
Tarwen promptly faints. Yorwin catches her before she falls too hard.
Easy now. Easy. We should get off their doorstep.
Thrixl surge into the open folding air.
Tarwen's vulnerable. We have to make a wall and hope for the best. Hold out as long as we can, then.
So it looks like the goal for the final the final mission in chapter 3 is to survive for 7 turns while protecting Tarwen, who she's currently maimed. So she will die if I can't protect her. That is really fucking intense, especially because it puts us right in the middle of just a Thrixl attack. So we are surrounded on all sides, and they not playing nice. I guess I'm gonna have Kelter come over here. And attack the first thrust. And begin to intensify. I'm gonna put the bone construction right here. Have it stand next to the critter and the dog so they can take care of my flank. I'm immediately gonna have Medessa ooh, nice ranger skill. Medessa's going right for a fire and the thrust blocked it. Earthen. I can break scenery with an earth spirit. Now that's helpful. I'm sure Pemshe is happy to see her sister, though not in this condition. There's a Mothman up there. I almost did not see him. We're going to interfuse with this tree here. And then we're also... You know what, we're going to go right for the Splinter Blast.
The nightmare immediately split into two. And this is why I didn't fucking trust that thing. Use that tree. Add another splinter blast. Move Tim down here and shot at the thrust. Have the critter wait. Kelter is in stasis. Not good. Oh, no, no, no. You guys are not getting that close to Tarwen. Absolutely not. So we're going to swap weapons now and dual wield. We're going to shoot the one behind us. We are going to throw at this one. Additional damage off. She's gonna light that campfire. Not this turn right now. She's gonna smack that unresting one. Umbora needs to wake up Kelter. We need him over. Shade shot on the thrust. And we're going to shoot it again afterward. That swashbuckler bonus. Have the critter come up here. And it's going to attack that unresting one in the back. Dog's gonna come up and give another flank in. Because we don't want anybody near Tarwen. We're not losing Tarwen. We've spent all this time and she's getting a story-related transformation. Yeah. So time for Kelter. Put in some work. And with that stunt, he gets to go again. And my man's just blinking around everywhere. Yeah, they gotta go attack us off of this planet. Nope. More foes have arrived. Splinter blast there. Shred some armor, damage some people. Have to swap weapons here and strike. He does not have a very good melee, but it's what he's got. Bone construction took out a thrust by itself. I'm glad of that. The more of those things die, the quicker we get more well, I was just gonna say, the more those things die, the more experience we'll get as we finish the fight. Not to mention, the fight will be easier because there's less shit coming at us. The more of them we can kill in a turn. More of them just keep coming in. They really want Tarwen. And now it makes sense. They were trying to turn Tarwen into the new Moth Queen. Send the dog up and have him help Kelter. So far they haven't done anything. I haven't been able to basically swat, and it's turn 5. Engage. So that's going to tie up that seeker. Let's knock that guy out.
Be right back. Someone's at the door. No, watch out, little one. You got to move, little one. You are in the way. When Daddy tells you to move, you gotta move. Oops, I had to take a quick bathroom break. No, that's it. Interruptions today. And I got a late start. So this is turn 7. Everybody's got to survive this turn. Yeah, this is the end of turn 7. Everybody's got to survive the end of this turn.
Alright, everybody survived. Bara's now a Bloodborne Mystic and grows stronger. Increase her rejuvenate ability. Tarwen herself. We're gonna upgrade her Dusk ability. Gloam Glow by Douglas Austin. Tarwen regains her awareness. And immediately regrets it.
Friends?
As they are fighting the Thrixl. The Thrixl have overrun their position.
Pimshay!
Like ants, they flood and climb on the corpses of their own. Tarwen, Pemshay, Medessa, Kelter, Tim, and Onbara. Their bones might lie here forever. Unless...
Yog! Everyone gather close! Tarwen, if you can't fight, then we'll be finished soon.
But Tarwen's face goes clear and calm. The wings on her back flutter. And fly open. When the gray light dissipates, they are all swathed in a private twilight. The Thrixl mill uncertainly, unable to perceive them. Unfinished by Douglas Austin. Under the cloak of Tarwen's new magic, they vanish. Pursuing Thrixl fan out. Pursuing Thrixl fan out. Hey William, can you give me like 5 more minutes? Thank you. I'm almost done. Almost. Pursuing Thrixl fan out to find them, but the company dodges detection among the trunks and evening fog. They get little sleep, day and night. Coming home to Bumblebloom, safe and exhausted.
Ugly! Hey there. Bad time? I'm sorry, I know your wings shine in the fire. Oh, hey! Why are you asleep? I was coming to say, you can sleep here tonight. Your room, your bed. Might not feel safe to you, right? It'll be like old times. Yeah, it'd be like trying to sleep with a fat black spider in the ceiling, I'd say. What? Oh. Who knows how ugly I'd be, or what I'd have turned into. He saved me from that, I think. He appeared that morning, told us where to wait. We were close, but we would have been out of reach. Pointed some kind of beacon to guide us. Then said he was off to make sure you wouldn't be late. If I could go back, Pemshay. If I could go back. Got to let people take care of you when they want to.
That bond of sisterhood, though.
Well, but if Eluna's... If this Ekthys is some kind of queen of Thrixl now... Jesus Christ. Are we in more trouble now, or less?
I did my makeup.
Well, that's ever to die, finally beat your ass.
Does she want us dead? What does she want? Walk outside with me. Mom warned us, right? That the most dangerous people we'd meet would be the ones who had nothing to lose. I do remember that, yes. Eluna and the Mothman. They're beings of a similar order now. Closer to each other, I think, than we are to either of them. But they're different in this respect.
Magnus! Magnus! Come on, bud. Keep it down a little bit. Dad needs like 5 more minutes.
And she's not? She is. I don't think she's got any reason for fear. Eluna, Ecthis, she's unattached. In a way, maybe, unfinished. And I think she sees us all that way. I just wish I'd been able to listen a little longer. Her voice is... You know what Mom'd say now. No sky's ever improved by your picking at the stars. She'd kiss you and send you to bed. Yeah. She said the same thing to you when your pimples were bad. Yeah, but if this Ecthis is Thrixl now, for good and all, there's only one way we've seen to end it, right?
The peace that comes will be a balm of many. 6 more years they can shovel onto the bones of bad memories and good friends. But some are unable to forget. Their blood, their bodies remind them. To them, the dragging seasons will peel up scabs, and they continue to listen for rumor of Eluna or the Moth. So that's a bunch of resources. We've now hit the end of chapter 3. There's 6 more times of peace. So we have undermined the enemy's plans, not by much. They all only lost 1 card. During the years of peace, one rainy morning, Yorwen Wistrode reconnected with his younger brother outside of their home, Karsten Wistrode. Yorwen unofficially appointed himself as Karsten's love guru. Karsten also expressed an interest in adventuring.
Any luck with love, dearest brother? No, not at all. Hang in there.
Einland noticed that the school, Almsleberg, had fallen into disrepair during all of the conflict. He passed a summer helping to rebuild it. Umbara carried 1 large bedroll upon her back, Tim a jug of wine on his, and they snuck off to the hills for some time to enjoy the views and each other's company. Winding trails often call Kelter away from town life. Under swaying boughs he passes an afternoon in the pages of an old book, until fading light brought him to his feet again and set him back on the road home.
Actions supposedly speak louder than words, but speaking is also an action.
Is that post-nut clarity? Is that what post-nut clarity is?
That's wild. Tim was visited once by a woman cloaked in ivy. The spirit laid 3 futures out for Tim to pick from. After careful deliberation, one was finally picked. So, for transformations, we can advance Tarwen's transformation, and she will now have moth antennas granting her 5 accuracy and 5 additional range, as well as evade. For each tile she's moved since the start of the next turn, she gains bonus dodge. Yep, let that girl transform. And Kelter's transformation. He now has another woodwind arm. The man's gonna become a musical instrument before the end of this. I hope. And finally, we get to go through and upgrade everybody's gear and weapons. We're gonna start with armor, because definitely got a lot of kicks in the teeth this episode. Had a couple people injured, one of them injured a second time. I am surprised Yorwin is up and moving, to be honest. So first thing we're going to do is we are going to craft some better armor for Einland. Now we're going to go to Medessa. And we should be able to, given the amount of hides, fabrics, and spell threads, we should be able to upgrade everybody's armor fairly cheaply without coming too far out of pocket. Some of these armors that are unlocked are like wild. It does not look like we can upgrade her Hillthroft to Mountain Throft, but it does look like we have enough hides, ingots, and fabrics to make her Hail Plate, which might not be a bad option given that Onbara is going to be using that spear. Let's jump down here real quick. Fabrics and spell threads. Let's spend some of these spell threads, shall we? And that elemental drab is also going to make her immune to flanking. That's going to be nice. So we're going to give her that to go with the moon spear. Nothing like a water robe to go with her moon spear, right? Kelter Wooly, my mans, can we upgrade his... It's going to cost us 2 LP. I think 2 LP is worth upgrading my man's armor here. Especially to unlock a tier 2 artifact. Now we're going to go to Tim. It's going to be 6 LP to increase his armor, but I think he'll be fine because not only is he a ranged character, but he's got that tier 3 bow. And then Yorwayne got the unfortunate ass kicking a lot this episode. So I definitely think we should do some for Yorwayne's armor. We're going to use that ingot, increase his armor. And I think that's going to cover everybody on the armor scope. Let's kind of take a look at weapons. I know that Einland is kind of underpowered on his weapon, and he doesn't have anything terribly special. He does have a tier 2, and it looks like it's going to cost to make it a tier 3. So we're going to move on to Medessa. Looks like it's only 4 to upgrade the boomerang, and I am going to run with that because we've been getting a lot of use out of that boomerang. So I think that's good for Medessa. She's got her bow there. The tier 2 moon spear does not look like it can be upgraded. So, I mean, we could for 2 LP, but let's see what else we can do first. I'm going to check into this Minotaur axe. I mean, it definitely looks more like an axe the more you upgrade it, but we might have to resort to upgrading the sickle she's using instead. Yeah, that only costs 1 LP, and it cleans out our ingot, so we're going to go with that. So she's going to get that tier 3 sickle. Now, Kelter, yeah, we don't have enough to give him a better sword. What you're doing is inciting your brother to be noisy while I'm trying to finish up where I'm almost done. This is also why I generally do this while you guys are asleep and early in the morning, which I couldn't do this morning because of shenanigans. Alright, so that looks like everybody. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will get an extra monster card in every battle. So again, as the chapters roll to, the enemies get more and more intense. So I think we're going to cut it here before we learn what the major goal for Chapter 4 is. There's chapter 4, and then we'll have chapter 5 after that. So there are 2 more chapters left. But we are getting to the point where we're gonna have to resolve this. So check us out. You'll see what happens after Signal Smoke here, with Tarwen just wanting someone to explain what the fuck's going on to her, probably.
And then Zeke, to kind of show you what I meant, where it was like, it was, but it wasn't Kelter. If I load the legacy,